Alright. Low transforms. Here we go. This was not what I was planning on today. But, well, then someone had to bop me. So I have to take the record back if I can. It's a contractual obligation. We'll see if it works. My PB has plenty of time save in it, and I should have a free about 15-minute time save on the Grove Slide. Well, I say free, it is RNG. So, I don't know. We can hope. Yo, Brady. Thanks for the good luck. Am I actually gonna get a run going on my first attempt of the day? This is weird. Not complaining, though. There's no real reason to reset after this point. If you get back in time, you've got the run started. Okay, second try. Not surprised that that's a wide glotters. I have not gotten any extra rupees. Can I get one? Nope. I can get this free one though. Never mind. That one isn't free. That one should be. I guess maybe it's not in this state. Hi, Bo. How are you doing today? I don't know what a Kakariko village is, but yeah, I guess the little ones are in there. Thanks, Prince. I'll do a break slide when I can. split. Can't have a perfect bow, of course. Not in this run. Thanks, Henrik. Happy New Year's Eve. That's not the iron boots. I totally forgot that rupee in my PB. Nice GG, Henrik. That's actually really good news. I honestly only remember applying to the one college that I got into. I don't think I sent any more applications than that. I was quite confident that I was going to get it. Oh yeah, I have a brake slide to do. There you go, Prince. Alright, time for the fun bit. I managed my spurs wrong there. So it begins. Yo, 64, thanks for the good luck, and the good luck, and the good luck, and the good luck, and the good luck. Really wish I understood any of what you just said, Prince. Good question, 64-bit. Ah, I see. Thanks, Prince. There's no real reason to look away the first 100 nuts or so. Maybe I just won't care to do the camera stuff until then. Focus on better movement, I guess. Seems to be faster so far. I didn't look into it. I haven't had much time in the last couple of weeks. Short answer is I just wasn't through enough. Long answer is I think the wall might be curved slightly. The Grove Slide now has a setup. So I should be saving, you know, up to 23 minutes, depending on RNG. And the setup shouldn't run into that problem, if it was a problem with the wall being curved. Now, as to why I failed SMBDBDBDSS in the marathon run for 30 minutes, I have less of a clue. Yeah, Ketsumomo came up with a setup and used it to bop me. So now I'm hoping to bop him back. I was certain that it would never have a setup. So, it's really nice to see. I work in analytics. It's analytics for a shipping company, but I wouldn't go any more into that. It's not very mathy. I don't use much of my degree, but I do think that fundamentally the skill taught in math is problem solving. So, I wouldn't expect to use my degree. Except in that regard. Unless I were teaching math. So, this run I'm aiming for sub 20. Wonder if sub 19 is barely possible, but it probably isn't. Yeah, a lot of places will hire you. You just won't be using your degree that much. Yeah, sub 20 can definitely happen. I can be half an hour ahead at Gorge Void. If things go well. This saves about 2 hours over the Forest Temple Slide. Love that you say the old Forest Temple Slide when they were found pretty close together, time-wise. I did one run with the Forest Temple Slide, and then shortly after this was found. And I did that run shortly after the Forest Temple Slide was found. Might have been a month total between the two discoveries. Sounds like a gift that someone would give someone who is studying math. .8 seconds lost on that one. I'll save him back. Another thing to say, because Grove Slide does not have a setup, or does now have a setup, and that setup seems to be very consistent, I am not playing with the coordinates cheat. Will not have the coordinates up during the slides. Which might slightly affect nut duping. I do not know how much memory that cheat would take up. Probably minimal. But it's possible that I might need 1 or 2 more nuts. Only we had a better way to dupe these. Or anything else that we could use to fill up memory right now. Thanks, JD. Happy New Year's Eve. Hope you've been well too. This was not the run I planned to do today. The Grove Slide setup really changes things. I have to admit, this is not my favorite part of the run. I wonder at what point it starts being beneficial to look away. Because the lag doesn't start being noticeable until around 150. But I'm sure it's there at least a little before then. Wide glotters. Half an hour in. We need 350 nuts. AOL XR. Thanks for the good luck. Nuts. I wonder what my balanced PB is like. Pretty close to my actual PB at this point. I'm a minute 15 ahead of average. That's something. Here's Nut 69. Nice. Yes, Poe Slide is still a thing. It'll be late, but not overly late. It's like 9 hours into the run, that's like 11 PM. Might start earlier. I could have started this run earlier in the day, but I wanted to do it at a time that would mean that I didn't have to wake up at an unreasonably early hour if everything does go well, so 2 PM is about the right start time for me. The fireworks don't tend to be too bad where I'm at. But yeah, I suppose that is always a risk this particular day. Just replace the S at the end with BDSS. Damage boost, that's where it's good. Ayo. Just spell it how it sounds, you know, with some demands. Actually, even the way I pronounce it, one of the B's is silent, so it isn't spelled how it sounds. Not exactly. Sure was interesting to do this run for really, really long-a-thon. You know, really, really long-a-thon is certainly the marathon for runs that only get good 6 hours in. Happy New Year, Hobo Fire. Thanks, haha, PhD. There are starting to be very small amounts of lag. Oh, interesting. DF walking there is not a good idea. Maybe if I DF walked in a different direction, it would work. I don't know. I wonder how different a run Low Transforms the movie would be. Because there are several cutscenes that will transform you if you don't skip them. I'm doing this run again because I no longer have the world record and I want to change that. I mean, I understand it is no world records asking the question. But yeah, Ketsumoma bopped me last week, and I want to improve. Alright, I feel like there is a small amount of lag now when the nuts are on screen. So I think it's about now that I start doing the camera movements. Ketsumomo has world record. Yeah, I still have the low percent world record. No one else has run since Poe Skip was found. can, of course, look on speedrun.com for such things. There's a free 15-minute time save along with the Grove Slide setup on the Grove Slide. The setup gets a faster speed than I got in my PB, even though my PB got the fastest speed I had seen at the time. I'm pretty sure I could get sub 20 if things go well enough. I thought it was impossible, but apparently not. In your defense, Henrik, Low Transforms did not have a leaderboard until a couple of weeks ago. Oh, you look at multiple rupees during the run. Just usually not for long periods of time. It had 3 slides. The Gate Slide, the Grove Slide, and the Poe Slide. Getting it down to 14 hours, the vast majority of that time save was improving the slides. Only about an hour and a half of the time save came from route change. Yeah, I suppose that is true. Which is unfortunate. Grove as human is one of my favorite things in this game. I wish it were useful anywhere else. But it's understandable why it isn't. If only early Master Sword messed more things up. We had to do fixed EMS and Hundo or something. It used to be used in 100% and Pirate RRTA, and I think Ulfuse Shadows for a bit, where they would go through during the Twilight as Wolf, and then leave before getting the Master Sword and come back later as human. Before, due to some things about getting into Goron mines. But we've solved all of those problems. At this point. If you want to do EMS and TPHD, you have other problems. TPHD low percent. The thing about TPHD low percent is TPHD only has one rupee text per file. You can only get blue rupee text once in a run. So you would almost certainly, well, I suppose if you could do Poe Gate skip without Helm Splitter, not Helm Splitter, shield attack. Which it looks like it might be possible, but is very, very hard because no notches on HD. But if you could, then maybe you would use that for HD low percent. You'd have to ask someone that runs HD, gymnasts specifically. But getting across the sand is particularly difficult, especially without notches, which the HD controllers don't have. If you could hold straight up, it might be possible. I can't remember if there were other problems. People have made them, and currently they're a gray area that has not been properly discussed by the leaderboard moderators. But also, I am not an HD moderator, so I don't really have a say in it. Oh, I was wondering if that would be audible. Yes, that was a train horn. Only has one rupee text per file because, I don't know, quality of life improvement. Nintendo didn't directly make TPHD. But yeah, it's a quality of life improvement. My microphone's usually pretty good at only capturing my voice. But train horns are loud. Another interesting thing about HD low percent is that might be the only run that would find a use for RUBA, which allows you to transfer items from one save file to another. But it's really hard to know exactly what items it would be useful for. Because they have to be things after you have access to... Actually, I know very little about RUBA. I assume that they're things after Aru exclusively, and ideally they would be things that would require other items to get to. that would then be skippable if you got them earlier. I don't know. I am not knowledgeable enough on HD glitches to be able to make a good low percent route. Yep, there is definitely lag now. Oh yeah, that is a run that I said I wanted to do. I do think it would be fun. Yes, it would be. Because the whole skipping map warping being possible in all dungeons by beating Temple of Time lets us do alternate routing to skip some other things. Thanks for the good luck, Morgan. Only it were New Year lower transforms. I think I added that like a couple streams ago. It was fairly recent. Thanks for not picking up the nut link, even though you wanted to. I was probably referring to the general fallout in the Twilight Princess community that would occur if a credits warp was found. As far as this run specifically, it would largely depend on the implementation of the credits warp. And I remember there was a reason for me. Oh yeah, the reason for that is because you can skip the South Fair Portal. I'm pretty sure. But the way to do that involves needing to get into the Forest Temple early, and the fastest way to do that is with New Game Plus. In a low percent context. Oh, I wish there were just one. Credits warps have quite the history of making people think that runs are less fun. Until the ultimate solution of ignoring that it exists is implemented. Like, Zelda 1 has a credits warp, but to find any percent with the credits warp, you have to go digging into the extension categories. Credits warps are never, at least generally, not popular. Now, on the other hand, in one of the other speed games that I have done over the years, Dark Cloud, the only reason I ever ran that was because it had a cool credits warp. And I don't think I'm the only one. It does have runners for its other categories, but any percent is the main category in that game. Yeah, the OOT any percent is still front and center, isn't it? When you go to the speedrun.com page. But they've always had massive sequence breaks in the game. Or at least as long as I've been a part of the community. That have led people to understand that you don't have to run the main category, the quote-unquote main category. I think it's a fine name. Because while there are some crazy glitches, SRM and text overflow are very obviously game-breaking glitches. don't know, is power crouch stab a Majora glitch? I have run ADR. It's a decent starter run. Though I don't know that equip swap really needed to be banned in that category. I know why it was. ADR was primarily made to preserve an old route before equip swap was found. Enjoy 4D golf and the lurk. Alright. Have a good lurk, no world records. I will start lurking a little bit after the nut duping is done. My best possible time has gone up by like a minute and a half during nut duping. I really do wonder how different the lag levels are. Like, if there is a difference between this and having the coordinates cheat on. I doubt the difference is substantial if there is a difference. No, I am Anarakis. Hello, your average link. You're the second person this stream to ask that. There was like a couple streams ago, I decided to go back through and give a couple more. I have room for like 20 more VIPs if anyone wants to be a very important person. Oh. We passed not 150. I'd say that time's flying, but these are the quick nuts. "25 seconds ahead now." I could probably start dropping them earlier. Still have 100 to go before they lose collision. I'll probably wait. Thanks, Katsumomo. Good luck on yours as well. And GG on the record. Not number 69. Nice. No damage so far. One TP time loss, one bonk. The leg is slightly worse, but not substantially. Well, we're halfway through the nuts now. Hello, yeah, but then dragons. Welcome to nut duping. Indeed. Many times left to go. $170 more. Always baffles me that people enjoy watching this part of the run. No music, just rolling, and, well, you get a little bit of enemy music. You're the Baba. I guess it's kind of chill. It's just very repetitive. I don't know why you swung that way, Link. Please don't do that again. Currently losing 6 seconds per nut lag. Nah, Ganondorf's legal team terrifies me. .3 seconds saved. Wonder what happened there in my PB. Probably bonked. Or re-grabbed a nut. There was someone counting all of the little time losses in my really, really longathon run. He called when I grabbed a nut a second time, re-nut. It took me a while to understand what they meant by that. We need 350 total, GD. I just placed the 189th. Gonna be behind. I was like a minute 15 ahead at one point. Now I'm gonna be behind. I didn't think the nut duping in my PB was that good. I guess it was. Also, entirely possible there's slightly more lag this time. Oh, I would have expected there to be slightly less, if anything. Movement doesn't seem bad, and yet I'm losing. Doesn't bode well. But again, I have a free 15-minute time save later, so it's fine. Plus, I think 13 minutes on Gorge Void. Apart from Grove Slide, my PB didn't play that well. And we now have a faster Grove Slide, so I should have time to save everywhere. I'm pretty sure. First damage. Still ahead. Bo Pace Pal stay. Maybe I should rename my splits to be nut 195 out of 350. Just to make sure you know every single split how many nuts there need to be. Then again, that question being asked gives me something to talk about. It can be hard to come up with during this section of the run. Yeah, the lag must be worse. Unless it's something different, like in my PB I was placing the nuts at the start of the cave, at the start of the tunnel instead. Which is possible. Only 60 until they lose collision. Suppose I can place them earlier. I have done low percent or low transforms runs on New Year's Eve several of the last 7 years. My first low percent run was on New Year's Eve. So yeah, I suppose it's sort of traditional. But part of the reason is just because these are days that I have off of work and can therefore fit the time in. It is unusual for two people to be doing this run at the same time, admittedly. But I don't think that's anything more than a coincidence. Oh, that was not 200. Only 150 left. This was not the run I was planning on doing for New Year's until I was bopped a couple of weeks ago. Might as well try to take the record back. You know, low transforms is nearly at the point where you could reasonably not sleep during the Poe Slide. What am I doing? I need to drop the nut. Wake up really early. Start the run immediately. Go through the entire day. Do a couple of low percent runs during the Poe Slide, I guess. Could theoretically just do this all day on a Saturday. Duplicating 350 Deku Nuts to unload an area that I can then use Epona, go into that unloaded area, and therefore out of bounds, and then ride Epona to the Forest Temple. I need to get into the Forest Temple as soon as possible, and this happens to be the only way to do it. Well, it's one of two ways to do it. This is the faster way to do it. I suppose there are three ways, but the other way is questionable legality in this category. I argue it shouldn't be legal. Some others argue otherwise. I think it's pretty much agreed that it shouldn't be legal these days. It used to be more of a question before 4 transforms was a thing without it. but no one has ever done a run of the New Game Plus route. This hasn't always been in the run because it was not discovered until last year. This year or last. And yeah, there have only been 4 runs of this category done with nut duping. And the need to get into the Forest Temple early was a thing that happened due to a few discoveries a couple of years ago. We didn't always need to get into it early. Part of getting down from 6 to 4 transforms. Second TP time loss. All the nuts are for you, Brandino. I've been saving them up. Hope you enjoy them. No, they're to unload an area. So I can get to the Forest Temple early. To the Forest Temple before saving Tallow. Would be a lot easier if someone didn't put rocks in front of the entrance. It's been quite a few streams since anyone requested a change of flags. I like the current set. It's a good vibe. Though I haven't done that many streams recently. We need 350 nuts, Brandino. The flags were basically, I needed something in the background of my stream, so I hung up the one flag I had at the time. It was an Irish flag. And then later I got a second flag and thought, why not? Let's put both up. Eventually I had 4 and started taking requests for changing them, because I like flags. And it's a nice, unique background. I haven't seen anyone else do that. Because otherwise you'd be staring at a door that is what is behind those flags. A closet door. Less interesting aesthetic. It's actually interesting that we only need 350 nuts. I'm not entirely sure why it's that low. Because each nut takes about 2 kilobytes of space. And in order to fill up the memory, we would need about 500 nuts. About 1,000 kilobytes of memory that we have to fill up, but for some reason it just decides that 350 is enough. Sometimes it decides fewer than that is enough, and we don't know why. Then again, only 3 people have done this trick. RTA. 4 people. Cathaldo also did. So we don't really have a lot of research into it. One attempt saved 30 minutes out of just less lag, and we have no idea why. That's also an interesting thing, Brandino. If you don't touch the nut, if you just spawn nuts into this area, they will despawn after 100 nuts. But as soon as you have touched a nut, as soon as you have held one of them, it will not despawn as long as you don't leave the area. I don't know, that seems to have been a deliberate decision, and I have no idea why they made that. And there actually was a failsafe in the Wii 1.0 version. If you filled up memory too much, the game would just reload the area. But they removed that in every other version for unclear reasons. Thanks, Twilight Princess developers. That's not the only thing in this run that it's very strange that it even works. On our way to Linearu Twilight, there is a place where we jump into the void, and we do it in a specific way because that specific way disables the postman trigger. There is no reason I can think of why that would need to disable the postman trigger, except to maybe prevent melted postmen. It's hard to say. Well, low percent is only 4 hours now, and low transforms is still 20. Low transforms has 2 rupee slides. Low percent only has 1. And low transforms is one of the... It's not even one of the... It is the hardest run the TP has to offer. I'm quite comfortable saying that. Whereas low percent is basically just any percent plus a couple of small extra tricks. They're very different runs. The 2 rupee slides that low transforms does were in low percent, but they're no longer. So out of the 3 rupee slides that we have found to be useful in this game, 2 of them are in this category, 1 of them is in low percent. I'm unloading the area with the Orden Spring. You'll know it's unloaded because instead of a spring here, it will just be a white void. But we still have 125 more nuts until then. Currently, we're losing 11 seconds per nut due to lag. That's only going to get worse. On the left side, I have splits, and I am splitting once per nut. That is my counter. It's also a completely unnecessary thing. Though I wouldn't really want to have a different key for the counter, because I have to have my hands on the controller pretty much this entire time with all the camera manipulation. Say as I take a drink of water. $2.28. Well, that's the 2-hour mark. Only an hour and a half left of this, roughly. That sure is a place to put the nut. Quite excited to save a bunch of time on the Grove Slide. And the things right after the Grove Slide. Hopefully the things before the Grove Slide too. We'll see. Doesn't look like I'm going to save much time on this, if any. Still have 120 more nuts, but Seem to be consistently losing time. They just have to be placed in the shadow. There are 3 segments of map. There's this segment that has the bob in it. Then down here, starting where the shadow starts here, is the tunnel. You need to place them anywhere in there. Then I go over out of the tunnel, out of the shadow, and going there despawns the baba because I'm 2 sections away. The game only loads 2 sections at a time. So, as long as they're in the middle, I'm always within 2 sections of the nuts. I wonder if memory is filled up enough that, like, reading the sign that says Forest Temple that way would crash at the end of this. Or just fail to... It would more likely just fail to spawn the text. Fail to... Another bunk. Another train horn. There was also a car horn in there, though I bet that one wasn't audible. Assuming the train horn was. "30 seconds behind now." Somewhere around 10 nuts from now, will stop having collision. Well, new nuts will. The game can only keep track of 256 push colliders at a time. In a sense, that's the first thing to unload. Nice roll. Second damage. It lost collision, so I TP time lost. The nuts are already out of collision. That seems early. At least 256 makes sense. That might not strictly be the number. I don't think anyone's looked into it. Third TP time loss, I think. We've had 3 bonks and taken damage twice. Only regrabbed a nut once, though. I hope that the collision disappearing early is a sign that I won't need all 350. I think the number of nuts you need, the exact number of nuts, depends on your console, which is a really weird thing. So assuming the world record didn't need a count, or didn't miss the count, Ketsumomo only needed 340. Spicy Juice seems convinced that they only need 322 or something like that. On Dolphin. I think Dolphin should have the correct amount of allocated resources. I don't know. We know so little about this trick. Because it's only useful for this one thing. This is far from the most popular category. I finished 7 low transforms runs. Of those, I think I've done 4 with Nut Duping. Or maybe 1 with Nut Duping didn't finish. I wonder if Epona's just used to it at this point. It's not uncommon for people to leave Epona somewhere for most of a gameplay, most of a playthrough of this game. But to leave Epona somewhere and then stay in that area for 3.5 hours, going back and forth, I think Epona would feel left out. Well, 100 nuts left. I wonder why I'm losing so much time. The way I stacked the nuts this time, it's harder than usual to keep them off screen. That's probably part of why I'm losing so much time. Oh well. don't think I went. Did that time. Lose a couple seconds here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just extra lag. Weird. I doubt zooming out helps. Maybe it does help a little. Nope, still lost the 3 seconds. Need to stop bunking. Probably loses around 2 seconds per bunk. Maybe a little more now. I really hope that it being laggier is indicative that I need to do fewer nuts. It's hard to say. The only thing different about this run, it's usually been very consistent for me. But this run I'm not using the cheat code. Which I think would free up some space. But maybe somehow it had the opposite effect. I don't know. Not 269. Nice. I keep losing time at the current pace. I'll be a little over 4 minutes behind at the Deku Nut Duping, which is very much not the end of the world. Though it's possible my PB had some big time save near the end of nut duping. I can't remember. I don't think I had any broken nuts. But I could have. Indeed. Just like real squirrels, the stash will mysteriously disappear once Link gets too far away. 'I think I've heard that it's common for squirrels to forget the locations of some of their stashes. But for the nuts to disappear entirely, that takes talent. Two minutes behind. Woo. As long as they don't disappear once they leave your sight, then that might work. $75 left. I suppose you don't need to have them, but then you might forget. That's the spirit. Pretty sure that's what the smart glasses are for. Can't think of any other purpose for them. Ooh, saved time. At this point, I'm losing 19 seconds per nut to lag. Just realized I double tap for rolls. I think this is the only time when I double tap, I am pretty much always rolling on the second tap. Two time saves in a row. Then a bonk. Sometimes I wonder why more people haven't done this category. Then I remembered this. There are other reasons, of course. The category is particularly difficult. I think it'll take an occasion to get most runners to sit through 3.5 hours of this. Even if lots of runners have said that they want to do it. It's a very neat run. Just with a very slow start. I was looking forward to saving time on that split. No! Oh well. Usually happens at least once. Out of the 350. I would be foolish not to be doing the Grove Slide setup. Yes, I'm doing the graveside setup. It's remarkably reliable. $60 left. And the setup gives you a speed faster than what I got in my PB. I should save about 15 minutes on the Grove Slide. Plus, however much time I'd save by doing the setup instead of just grinding for it. But it's still RNG based, obviously. Tree only sometimes drops a blue rupee where you need it. The record got it first try. Thanks, Teabag. Good luck with your new year. While we Westerners are stuck in the sad old year. Suppose mainland Europe is now in the new year. UK in 11 minutes. Then it'll be working its way across the Atlantic. Yeah, probably. Well, we still have 5 more minutes before it's taken longer than my 80% PB. I can still make it. I need to improve my 80% PB. I need to improve, like, all of my PBs. Any percent seems a reasonable place to start. Low transform seems like an unreasonable place to start. What am I doing? Yeah, I suppose. There really aren't many categories that can PB by more than 30 minutes now. Although, no one has done Hundo Plus since we realized that all the runs are invalid. So, any run I do of that is a PB. Third damage. I was planning on doing glitchless Hundo Plus today. Or tomorrow, more likely. But Grove Slide setup changed that. No. Didn't even comment on Nut 300. But I will comment on 301. What happened is we realized that there were some pieces of the map that we were always failing to activate. Most notably, if you break the fireplace, the wood in the fireplace in Zelda's room, it shows an extra little area on the map. But also there are permanent map changes for escorting the Temple of Time statue all the way back, which we weren't doing, and a couple other things that I don't remember at the time. This is not the first time that map sections have led to Hundo Plus invalidity. There was for the longest time, there was a little piece of the map in Snow Peak Ruins that we just always forgot to get. Yeah, hopefully. I also hope that all permanent flags can actually be routed now. Though that's a doozy of a run. In previous cases, we've just applied penalties. But, like, it was a 5-second penalty for that Snow Peak map piece. But the difference is substantial enough in this case that we're probably just saying everything's invalid. There needs to be more discussion, and most of the mods have been busy for the last 3 months, so we'll figure things out eventually. I've heard that said, that or bear ears, about the Republic of Formosa flag. APF would do a pretty significant amount more, but a lot of it is trivial stuff, like talking to certain NPCs a certain number of times. You have to fail some minigames. I don't think I have a favorite flag design. There are lots of good ones, and a lot of them are good for their own reasons. $200 permanent flags, that would be like 5 minutes. There are a lot of permanent flags right at the start. It would be more than 5 minutes. It would be like 20, maybe. Early monkeys, the early boss flags, they're convenient, sure. But if we're talking about flags in this game, and there are a lot of flags. I don't know what it would be. Probably the flag that says that the nut won't despawn after I pick it up. That's probably a temporary flag somewhere. Right. 40 left. Probably. Including this one. I don't know the world records. There just seems to be more lag. There, I'm less behind now. It's possible. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on if this run is in South Korea or not. At least I think that was the country that all recognize their birthdays as January 1st. Yeah, I'm pretty sure on speedrun.com, or at least somewhere, it will say that this run was from last year. Oh, another big time save. Huh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure speedrun.com considers the start date. Well, I suppose the date is whatever you put in there, but I think the start date is the standard. Yeah, it probably will say 1 day ago, but pretty sure I've seen it say last year in some context when it's more than a month old at least. I don't think any of the nuts have originated from Luke. No, in a muffin cup. Found this strat. It was not G's. Link's brain is still processing at 30 at normal speed. No. If you go to Koro, all of the nuts despawn. And you lose 3 hours of your life. Yes and yes. It does work and it does lag. Well, I'll be going near him later. And I already have the lantern. I've already talked to Koro about the whole situation. Left. Probably. I don't think so. There are places that you can use the horse call that will cause the opponent to go out of bounds. Well, I only know of one place. Unfortunately, South Fair doesn't have that luxury. Oh, should I? Okay, that sounds like a good idea. It would be running so much faster. No, we cannot. This builds character. I would argue that we should not allow New Game Plus to make the start more interesting. Just because it takes transforms to get there. It doesn't feel right. Unless you can find a way to do New Game Plus and no transforms. Good luck beating Laniru Twilight. Yeah, but it gets rid of the items. There's no natural game mechanic that says that suddenly all of your transforms didn't happen when you do back in time. This saves about 2 hours over Rupee Slide. I have done this on multiple New Year's Eves. I don't think I would call this a tradition. More of a coincidence. Yeah, only 25 nuts left. Probably. Then I can just fail to get into the Force Temple. Yeah, I should be in the Poe Slide by midnight my time. I expect the Poe Slide will start at around 11 p.m. my time. A comprehensive glitch overview. That would take a lot of work. Could be interesting to make. But we do have ZSR. I have seen exactly 0 episodes of Stranger Things, and I do not intend to start now. But I am going to do a Rupee Slide in the Grove. During that slide, I will eat dinner. That's probably a safe assumption, Morgan. I can also sleep. Well, this run does allow a literal cheat code, so you know, it's not like cheating isn't allowed. Shankshaw, I have been duping Deku Nuts for 3 hours and 17, well, 3 hours and 9 minutes. I am already bored of this category. I don't know what it would take for me to not ever do a run again. I am doing this run without the cheat code. This is the first run I have done of this category that I didn't use the cheat code. I will have an idea if the speeds are good or not, because we now have setups for both slides that mean that I should be getting the good speed every single time. No, I won't know for certain, I guess, but I have a pretty good idea. If you're referring to the video that I did about Pogate Skip for low percent Changsha, I don't think that's what I was saying in that video. Yes, I said it feels like the end of an era, but I also said that it isn't a bad run, and I've thoroughly enjoyed the few low percent runs I've done since Pogate Skip was found. The main thing that would happen if this category got Pogate Skip is it would be harder to fit in my schedule, because I'd have to schedule 14 hours in a row without breaks. Well, 12. With only one rupee slide break. Which I have done runs that long before. Without interruption. They're not easy to convince myself that I have the time for. What time is Jim's run? I do not care. Twilight Princess HD is a good speed game as well. And Jim has done a lot of good for that category. A lot of work into it. I respect it. And TPSD, I mean, TP at all is always going to be longer than GDQ wants to accept. They try to keep their runs shorter than 2 hours. You need a few longer runs in the marathon, but it's not surprising. I'm glad that some form of TP is in there. GDQ doesn't like to accept non-full game categories. So it very likely would not accept Core and Mines RTA. In fact, I'm pretty sure Glubbers has submitted Core and Mines RTA a few times. I'm pretty sure I submitted Core and Mines RTA before. Yeah, they accept them occasionally. They're just not the focus. I don't know if it's still there, but it used to be in the submission guidelines that generally full game runs are preferred. Yeah, speedrunning is definitely still popular enough to justify a GDQ. They still make millions of dollars every event. Twilight Princess is, well, right now it isn't, but like a year ago, right before Pogate Skip was found, it was pretty much at its most active ever. And it's still pretty active, especially on the Wii side. There are a couple of very active Wii runners. The Wii any percent record is now at 251, which is absurd. And of course, there are 2 runners running low transforms, which is wild. Some games have definitely slowed down. But I don't think that speedrunning as a whole has. And nuts left. We're nearly there. still running over 15 frames a second. I've never seen a crash with this trick. Not until Ipane is out of bounds. After which, hopefully I'll avoid the crash. The crash is a consistent crash, and you can definitely avoid it every time. But sometimes I'm stupid. Nice, dragons. That's for when they port it to the smart fridge. No world records. Doesn't look like it's going to take fewer nuts than usual. Oh, when I said that it's running at over 15 frames a second, it's actually running at pretty much exactly 15 frames a second right now. Lag-free, it takes 26 seconds between nuts, and right now I'm taking 52. Or close enough to that. Yeah, I don't know why. It's fine. It's probably, at least in part, due to the placement. I'm having a hard time keeping some of these nuts off of the screen. Five more. Yeah, fair point. There, saved time. Hopefully I don't need more than 350. Some grass despawned. Right on pace. The next nut should be my last. Probably. Maybe this nut will. Who knows? There is no Baba. Now we roll. Baba's back. I don't know if it helps to kill the Baba when it's not going to drop a nut. I always have. I think I have seen Koro's area respawn with Nut Duping before. Probably just going to take one more back and forth. No, it's just the Baba. No grass. Except for the patch behind it. I think it's taking more back and forths than usual. Lava's still there. It's usually gone by now. Now it's gone. Hopefully that's it. It is. Okay. Yeah, it might have taken a couple extra back and forths, but... on we go. Second safety save, because really would rather not lose the run. I love that that screen is lagless, and the main game is still full of lag. Alright, full speed. On we go to the forest temple. Hopefully that's good. It's the wrong way. To take a hit from the Baba for good measure. I kind of need to get hearts. That is enough hearts. We really do roll through tunnels a lot in this run. Too far back. All right. Now time to worry about whether the safety saves are good. That one isn't. Alright, let's try this again. I opted not to practice this. I figure it's really not that bad of a visual. Really should have practiced it. As long as I can line up correctly, it should be good. The biggest problem with the last one is I placed the opponent too far back or south. The second safety save was the bad one. This one was also pretty far left. Steps that way. All right. Well, I did the second lineup a minute faster than I did in my PP. That's something. That makes sense. Can't think of any other reason we would go through this cave in any reasonable speedrun. This is a reasonable speedrun. My PB was not very good. Basically all it had going for it was a good Grove Slide, and the Grove Slide in this run is going to be better. Apparently it also had a pretty fast nut duping, but... Exactly, Agrids. Thanks, Agrids. Okay, too far back again. Why is my visual cue on this bad? There is a way to recover this. I don't know it. I should learn it. It's probably faster than doing the whole lineup again. I think sub 20 is a stretch at this point. But not impossible. Exactly, Morgan. This would be the first time anyone would have completed low transforms in under 20 hours. Because all the other times weren't low transforms. Yeah, that is definitely too far back. That's almost certainly too far forward. Yes. Let's go with that. And hope. Third time's the charm. Guess I need to grind Forest Temple no saving put again. Wide glutters. Thanks for the 100 bits, Stavros. I wish things had gone a little better in the really, really long Thun run, but it was fine for what it was. I'm really disappointed that I wasn't able to get Bosom to Buds. It's not a trick that I should be failing that much. I don't know, Agranus. Alright, Epona's in the ground. Woohoo! I do wonder if LPF would end up involving getting a couple extra items. Because items are usually only one flag. If they can help us save others, could be worth it. Alright. If Epona touches the loading zone, it crashes, but Epona did not touch the loading zone, so it didn't crash. I did it this time. I actually split on the Baba death. I always nearly split. Usually can avoid it. It does make sense that LPF would do a New Game Plus. I would assume the same. My first low transforms run, I accidentally transformed in the Forest Temple. I'm glad that is no longer even possible. Alright, I hope everyone was paying attention 3 hours and 51 minutes ago. Because what I did 3 hours and 51 minutes ago means that I have monkeys. Glad the game did not crash. I'm pretty sure I don't need to void out there. The route says to, but I'm pretty sure you don't need to. It's 2 hops. Five hops total, not too bad. It'd be nice if I only had 5 minutes till the Grove Slide. Hey, don't worry, Shangsha. We do have an hour and a half of rupee sliding very shortly. Hi, Middleton. Thanks for the good luck. It's not the rupee RNG that I'm worried about. I mean, it is, but getting into the Grove always takes a few attempts. Happy New Year. Greetings from the sad old year. All right. Time for the stupid trick. The one stupid trick in this room. This is not the only trick that has a more common, easier version that is not possible in this category. This is done in all dungeons, but you have bombs to get you on this ledge. If you can figure out how to climb a ladder as a wolf, then sure, I'll get Jump Strike. I don't think I'd do that before this, though. I wish there was any consistency to this trick whatsoever. Okay, there we go. Not the fastest I've done it, but saving a bit of time. Alright. I'm pretty sure the cutscene changes your angle slightly, so I will leave and re-enter. Alright, setup time. Okay. Alright, I do not have the coordinates sheet on, so I'm pretty confident that this is the right speed. Yeah. We will know for sure in about an hour and 37 minutes. Link definitely turned the right direction, so probably good. Oh no, technical disaster? No, I don't have a technical disaster. It was by choice that I didn't run with the cheat. So yeah, I said an hour 37. It's an hour 27. Yeah, the setup's only a couple of weeks old. Yeah, an hour 27 is how long this will take. So, yeah, this failed at really, really longathon. It shouldn't fail this time. And plus, I knew it was likely to fail at really, really longathon. And I went for it anyway because I was stupid. So, I am 4 minutes ahead. I will save around 16 minutes on the slide. So I should be 20 minutes ahead. And then if we look ahead, I have 13 minutes to save on Gorge Void. So, lots of time saved to look forward to. Yeah, this is the first ever attempt without the coordinates cheat. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I did it once when it was 14 hours. I can't remember. Definitely the first 4 transforms run without it. Anyway, I am going to go and eat. So, I'll be back after the slide. Or at the end of the slide, I will be back to press A. The slide should be about an hour 37. I'd see you all in a bit. Alright. We should start seeing Link do some stretching soon. I'm not pressing A until after he has done the stretching, because that was my mistake in really, really longathon. Not waiting for it. But in theory, it should be pretty soon. The slide does seem to have worked out. The ending is always nerve-wracking. Okay, we're at the 127 mark. Okay, we are doing the stretching. It's not long now. Okay. I'm probably good to press A. But again, the end of this is always nerve-wracking. So, knowing that I failed the last time I tried this, I'm gonna wait another half minute and then go. Still saving 15 minutes, so not too bad. Alright, here we go. Never mind, I'm waiting for this to finish. This is what I was actually thinking. Because this happened once, and I do not know why. I think the first ledge is the one that the first bit of stretching is the bobbing is the one that is important. But there's also this one, and I worry that this one is actually significant. Alright, should be good now. Alright. Thank you, Ketsu. That camera was the camera not getting past the wall. That it happens pretty much every time on that slide. I should probably switch to what Ketsu does and just hold L and back up. Yeah, I suppose it is. Not that LJ worked. There are so many things that can go wrong that it's hard to say that... It's hard to be confident in my ability to sub 20, even a run that's this far ahead. But yes, in theory, I can sub 20 this. I could even probably save a minute by not killing Skull Kid. Killing Skull Kid is not necessary for doing this fight. But if you void out while going for Master Sword puzzle skips, you respawn at the start of the grove. You'd have to do the slide again. So while this is not necessary, I feel like it's worthwhile. There are 2 people doing it right now, Fino, so maybe it is. Thanks for the good luck. Assuming Ketsu's run is still going. You know, if you want a run that doesn't have Pogate skip, I'm pretty sure this is the first choice. The natural place to go to. Alright. I'm not confident in that. Okay, it worked. At Anorakis, get the bug. I was able to pull out the boomerang while falling. Nice. Slippery ledge. Man, I love that trick. It used to be in quite a few. But there's really no reason to do fixed EMS anymore. But it's easily one of my favorite tricks on the game. We'll see how the pace is looking after Gorge Void. That's probably the spirit of the Master Sword or something. Oh, it knows our name. That time save was probably mostly me remembering what button I had Dooku on. It's kind of nice to be past the Grove Slide 5.5 hours in. Hi, Talo. How you doing? So I heard you like rolling through tunnels. There is a dumb trick coming up, but it's like normal amounts of dumb. This trick is in other categories. However, those categories are Wii any %. this trick is also the reason why people do not run Wii any percent. Well, one of the reasons. Vanilla's pillar clip really isn't that bad. Oh, you can also reset if you fail it in this category. Take that. Fundamentally, Uku Dive is not difficult. But it's really dumb. Like, the actual components of the trick are not hard to do. But the precision is pretty bad. Alright. Great omens when you get a nudge on the first try. But yeah, nothing has changed about Uku Dive. Cool. Yeah, it'll go on YouTube if it's a world record. It'll also go on YouTube if it's a PB but not world record. Yep, now it's time for the 13.5-minute time save. Actually, I'm pretty sure my golds didn't get it first try. I can save more than that. Especially now that I have sort of come up with a visual cue for this. Sort of. Okay. Let's go. All right. That went pretty well. Time for more dumb tricks. Woohoo! Alright, how many bonks will it be? Seven bonks? Seven bonks, multiple of 3. Wasn't 7. $14. It was a multiple of 7, but not of 3. Alright, looks like I got the second try in PB.
What?
Nope. When writing out prime factorization, it usually goes smallest to largest. Alright. Lest the run be too perfect. I mean, I lost 5 minutes on nut duping. It's far from a perfect run. Please still make it. Thank you. Okay, second try. That's not the one multiplication that is not commutative. That's the most well-known one. Surely. It's been a long time since I was in college, but generally, you want your groups and rings to be commutative. Well, rings might have to. What am I doing? Because lots of things fail to work on non-commutative rings. Can I please not fall? I'm stupid. Mixing up visual cues. There we go. Yep, lost 41 seconds. Reset. Alright. Time to see if I still have EBF. I should, from Grove. EBF is so weird in this run. There are two cases where we have EBF, and I honestly have no idea where I get it from. I don't know why we have EBF at Darkhammer. It's probably something to do with doing bite multiple times, but I have no idea. I think there was one more case. Alright, if I've done it right, this should be the Forest Temple. I've done it right. That was not the right spot to stand. That's better. I think that's the correct timing for bite. For that split. The route says to do the clawshot strat here, but I've never done the clawshot strat, and from what I hear, it is not a good strat. Can you please get it, Goblin? was pretty bad. Alright, that's King Boblin 1 defeated. For good. King Boblin 1 is definitely done. Alright, very important. I have to leave and re-enter through this exit of Kakariko. Because if I don't, then I can't enter Goron Mines later. Really? Oh, this seems so weird. I'm gonna get a sub 6 save Tallow. That doesn't seem right at all. I don't think anyone has ever saved Tallow in under 6 hours in The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Low Transforms has come a long way. I remember it being like 8.5 hours. My first couple of runs of 4 Transforms. Though I suppose my first run that would have included the Forest Temple slide.
Hey!
By an 1853 goats. Not bad. That was good timing to throw the boomerang. That's not Ordon. I lost about 5 minutes to my PB during the nut dupes for unclear reasons. It just seemed like there was a little bit more lag. And then I lost a bunch of time because it took me 3 tries to maneuver Epona to the Forest Temple entrance. But after that, it's been pretty good. Setup for the Grove Slide worked. All right. Everyone ready for transform number 1? Unfortunately, I cannot get out of this cage without transforming. There it is, transform number 1. Actually, the real unfortunate thing is that I have to get out of that. We need to get out of there to get Midna, and more particularly, we need to go to the next room to get senses. Need that cutscene in particular. Hide glutters. I actually don't know the answer to that question. Probably. But it's hard to get back to Farron, so I don't think we would. We could. And I'm not going to test it out right now because I'm in the middle of a speed. I don't recall ever checking that before. But again, we don't have a Farron portal, so it would be very hard to get back to Farron, if even possible. The only portal we have right now is Kakariko. Wonder how far ahead of latest this is. Only 38. Interesting. I suppose I did have a pretty good speed on the slide in really, really longathon. Just failed the A press. Hey Hugo. Happy New Year. Almost happy birthday if you happen to be in South Korea. Fair point. Another minute saved. You know, my PB was kind of garbage. The problem is not getting across the sand, Baz. It's right after the sand. There's some out-of-bounds collision that will push you back inbounds if you are not a wolf. We have no way around it. It's a good thought, but yeah, we don't have a way to do it. Okay, collect all tiers except the first two. Why did I think there was a cutscene after that? It's an easy detail to miss. Hey, Kitsumomo. Thanks for the raid. Hope the rest of your run went well. Was Ketsumomo's stream Stranger Things, Shengsha? Welcome back. Are you filming it, Stavros? Goodness, we don't have to roll through this tunnel again. Hey Ketsumomo, how were you able to upload your full run to YouTube? Not have to split it up? If you can answer. Good EMS. It might be possible to do that. I'm not certain. No, you couldn't, because getting map warping requires being able to warp to Farron. You have to get map warping before Elden Twilight's done, and we wouldn't have a portal in Farron. A little too far away from the wall. Yeah, Ketsu, it's 20 hours. YouTube usually has a 12-hour limit. I've always had to split it in two. Right, we do not die. I really need to fix my splits. Interesting. I was trying to make sure I remembered the route right and no world records. And I did. Right. King Bulblin 1 is not here. Maybe I'll try again with this run, see if it lets me. Assuming this PBs. I know Specs and Stats was always able to upload Breath of the Wild Hundo in full. Wonder if there's some setting on the back end that they have to trigger. I don't know. There was a yellow rupee I was supposed to get earlier. But it's probably fine that I didn't get it. Maybe I needed it to get into Goron Mines. I really should, I just keep forgetting to do it. I'll set myself a note. Hey, 64-bit, you should add Enter Sandship to your Skyward Sword All Dungeons splits. I would add it to mine as well if I had Skyward Sword All Dungeons splits. As usual, I have not practiced Wolf Bomb House Skip. I'll go for it once. Take that. I do not have enough splits in Elden. Alright, we're good on rupees. What was that? I'm not going to be able to get it out. Yeah, that's a long split. I am apparently doing the old strat. And I got the old strat. Cool. I remember in the first splits I ever made for this game, I had a split for Lakebed, and then a split for Arbiters. Nothing in between. And I was bad at the game, so that was a 52-minute split. That was too long. 30 minutes ahead is because Ketsumomo found a setup for the Grove Slide. And I got Gorge Void first try. It's the same route, just faster Grove Slide and first try trick. I don't think it has any that are 5 seconds. There are definitely some 8s. Yeah, this will be the first low transforms run, with 4 transforms at the very least, not to have the coordinates cheat active. Vanilla for the first time. The terms are interchangeable. Officially, it's Sacred Grove, but people still say Lost Woods. All right. The run gets 5 hidden skills in total. And we need 5. We need Mortal Draw, otherwise we can't beat Ganon without an extra 2 transforms. If it were possible to get a 6th without adding transforms, it probably still would, even though it's possible without it. Because dumb trick is dumb. Alright. Time for the part of the run that really feels like it shouldn't work. One of the parts of the run that really feels like it shouldn't work. Right, on this little ledge, on this little bridge, there is a postman trigger. If I hit the postman trigger, I will transform. Fortunately, if I jump right there, the postman trigger is disabled for no apparent reason. Alright, fine. You don't even have to look at the decomp. You can look at the triggers on GZ and find that there is just a blue box there that disables the postman trigger. But yeah, the best guess I've heard is they don't want melted postman happening, even though it's totally still possible. We got one on that bridge. It is just 2, right? Okay, I think that's right. If not, I will be reloading that save. Looks right. And this trigger is fairly wide, I'm pretty sure. It always goes slightly longer than I think it should. Alright. Everyone avert your eyes if you don't want to see a human right now. That is clearly a wolf. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, did you want to see a human, Henrik? Because there was none. Followed by 2 more segments that are pretty much also just that. Really putting the dash in Wolf Dash. Wide glotters. I need to remember to not do the stupid thing in the Nehru Twilight. Very important. No stupid thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Surely that's not oil. Who puts oil on a bridge? Kind of messed up. It's grass. At least the oil didn't spill into the lake. That'd be real bad. Lake Hylia doesn't have an outlet, does it? So it would be, like, really salty. It's amazing that the Zoras can live in it. The outlet is 4 feet from empty. So excited to be 33-33 ahead for the rest of the run. Alright, at Anarakas, don't be stupid. For a moment there, I was considering being stupid. Then I remembered that I told myself not to be. Very important to activate that cutscene, because if you don't, you can't get into Goron Mines. In my really, really longathon run, I went over and transformed in the corner, like an any percent run would do. And lost 10 minutes. So, that's great. Pause champ. Yo, let's go. That's 2 frame perfect jump attacks to skip some midna text and make it so the map doesn't update. Little things. At Anarakis, save warp. Good job at Anarakis. Yes, that is necessary for few as permanent flags. Although you can probably do it as human. Still haven't practiced Hylia hop. This is normal, except no telescope. Maybe the real low percent category is the friends we made along the way. Indeed. I have an excuse. I was fixing my mic. Not that I think there's a big difference, but I had disabled my filters for a reason. I just remembered to re-enable them. Now any train horns should not be audible. Probably. Right. There have been 3 train horns that I have been able to hear at least in this run. But they were earlier, all 3. Happy New Year, Tuffy. I always forget how far east South America is. Yeah, it's still sad old year here. Okay, just a few more bugs, and we'll have transform number 2. Yeah, there are a couple of ways that I could ruin the run very soon. think North America should be renamed to Canada, and South America should be renamed to America. Well, if Chile happens to be 2 hours ahead of Maine, I would assume it's east. There is an easy way to figure this out, guys. Briefly considering not killing the bug, but you need to kill the bug, just not get the tier. All right, everyone ready for transform number 2? There it is, transform number 2. Wait, I didn't transform. Let's try that again. There it is, transform number 2. I don't need to safety save here, but if I accidentally buy the oil bottle, that's bad, so... Well, North America is currently out of daylight savings. It would be South America that is daylight. We're not quite at the Uku trick. Because in order to be able to get to Goron Mines, you need to do the monkey escort. If I didn't do this, I could not get to Goron Mines. It's on a country-by-country basis. I don't know. Oh, interesting. We are pushing monkeys because I would really like to be able to get into Goron Mines, and if I did not do this, I would not be able to. I'm dead serious. If this didn't kill text displacement, we would skip this. So that means Chile is in Atlantic time, even though it's on the Pacific side. Great naming, guys. Great naming. Hundo is able to warp. I know India's on a 30-minute offset. I'm not sure about Australia. EPHD skips Goron Mines entirely. It is not glitchless in the first half. You just don't have EMS, or Back in Time, or Sword and Shield skip, which are the very obvious glitches in the first half of SD. I should probably get my Metrono ready. Yeah, it's because you need a sword. Yeah, save warping kills, text displacement. Game Over also does, I'm pretty sure. It should be. Got the second try in PB as well. Yeah, this trick should be easier on HD. Most one-frame tricks are easier on HD. Because they have buffering built in. Like Gorge Void is free. frame late. Alright, losing time. Metronome's on 200 beats a minute. "200 beats a minute is 9 frames between beats, which is exactly the interval we need. A on one beat, and 2 on the next. Really? Frame early. Styled skip does... Some people use it... Well, it's not a trick that is used in runs anymore, but Ice Boost used it. The ice puzzle skips in 100% do. You can alternate the buttons. I don't. I tap the plastic to get my thumb in the rhythm. Norgor also uses a metronome. There are several tricks that can use a metronome, whether or not it's that helpful. Early. Can I please get sub 7 core OTD? Nope, I cannot. It's the second time in a row I've bonked into that. Thanks for the good luck, Hamza, and Happy New Year. There we go. First try. The only other trick in this run that uses the metronome is Stallard Skip. Alright, time to go to Goron Mines. So, I've been saying several things. I need to do them because otherwise I can't get to Goron Mines. Explanation of that. The thing I just did by ukoing out mid-conversation with Koro is I triggered something called text displacement, where basically the game remembers that I'm mid-conversation and I can apply that to a different conversation. It's very limited in use, but we can use it to talk to Gorkoron. That is Gorkoron, right? The Goron Elder, and get into Goron Mines. Because normally getting the Master Sword early prevents that. Each of the cutscenes that I said I needed to activate, otherwise they get rid of text displacement. Otherwise they won't let me get into Goron Mines. All of them clear text displacement. So, the Kakariko entrance cutscene and the Death Mountain entrance cutscene, I needed to go there before getting to this point of the run. There are not, yeah. Getting into Goron Mines is the only actual useful thing we've found for it. I think you can lock yourself out of getting a couple things if you have text displacement. Maybe it was the Giovanni bottle and I think the giant wallet maybe as well. I think I think I have some time to save on my way to Goron Mines too, which is good. Yeah, we have to do Goron Mines in this run because we need bombs without clearing Lanayru Twilight. The only bombs not in Lanayru Twilight are in Kakariko after Goron Mines. Good luck on your veg, Stavros. I guess. Sorry that your team lost. Low Transforms only gets like 14 of the bugs. Interestingly, this text, which is normally triggered on the way to Elden Twilight, it is a conversation that has multiple parts. Doesn't get rid of text displacement. It feels like something like that should, but it doesn't. Alright, another notable thing. There is no bridge. I never warped it. We have to get across a different way. This is the stupid thing. Never mind, it's not stupid. I guess I didn't have to... I did. I guess I did get that first try in PB as well. That was a thing called an Poe Slide. By holding R, which normally lets you backflip, and then releasing R and pressing A the frame after just lets me get off Epona at full speed, which lets me do that. Very important to buy the wooden shield, because if I don't buy the wooden shield, I Can't learn shield attack, even though I have a shield on my back? Because this game is a good game. Yeah, we added a save warp in Linear Twilight. Make the day-night cycle work. Need wooden shield because otherwise the Golden Wolf will, or the Hero's Shade rather, will not teach us shield attack. Congrats on the 3 small paintings of silly cats. Yo Deesh, thanks for the raid. And for the good luck. Yo Audio Killers. Hylian does work, but the game checks if you have a shield in your inventory, and the shield I have on my back is not in my inventory. I got it through back in time, and that just equips it. It doesn't give it to you. So, I'm not gonna equip the wooden shield. I just need to have it. Thanks, Neil Legend. How'd your stream go, Deesh? I didn't see what you were doing. You need Shield Bash because we need 5 hidden skills in this run in order to meet Beast Ganon without transforming. You have to get them in order. So yeah, there was a cutscene that I activated earlier right there that had I not cleared it, it would have been a problem. You need Backslice, but in order to get Backslice, you need to get Shield Attack. And you also need Mortal Draw in order to beat Beast Ganon without transforming. Do I need to repeat myself a 3rd time that it's to beat Beast Ganon without transforming? Welcome back, Deesh. Hope your stream went well. Mortal Draw also helps in Palace of Twilight in the one room that is really dumb for this category. Yeah, that sounds like the average Skyward Sword experience. Alright, because I had text displacement, he said that instead of saying enough and trying to challenge me to assume a wrestle that he wouldn't do. So I can get through. Time for Goron Mines. Which is probably my 2nd favorite dungeon in the game. Really, really fun at this point. Especially now that we have Kitty Climb. Gotta love Kitty Climb. My favorite dungeon, probably for both, is Snow Peak Ruins. Wow, that was unnecessary. Yeah, I figured that was probably Not too bad. Yeah, Snow Peak and Goron Mines are my top two. And then after that, probably go Forest Temple, then City. Then Lake Bed. Then Arbiters, then Palace, then Temple of Time. Hyrule Castle is somewhere in there. It's... I don't know where. I still didn't skip the splits I was supposed to. Although I am actually in the minority that thinks that Arbiter's Grounds is better now that we have Poe Gate Skip. No, Temple of Time is easily the worst. But Palace is second worst, in my opinion. But we can all agree that the linear dungeons are the worst ones. I really do not understand how people enjoy Temple of Time. And though you say 3 of the 4 dungeons not completed at any percent are in the top 3, when I said Forest Temple is third, I was not thinking any percent Forest Temple. The rest of the dungeon is the good bit. Any percent does the worst possible route through Forest Temple. I would advise anyone that they shouldn't speedrun the game that they did not enjoy casually. There is a reason I would not even consider speedrunning Super Mario 64. I don't get this, do I? I was supposed to get that. Most of the LJs in Palace save a second or two. They're barely worth it. Part of my dislike for Temple of Time is I think its music is not good. And I think the same about Palace. I think those two have the worst music out of the dungeons. That's very much including Arbiter's Grounds, which half of the music is just sand. Although that might just be in the first room, where I listened to a lot of hours. Well, not the first room, the main room. Alright, Virus. How are we feeling today? Good? I can understand disliking City in the Skies music. That makes sense to me. Yeah, I said sand, not sound. You can hear sand flowing in Arbiter's Grounds music. But yeah, all music is sound. Just usually it's good sound. I think it was like 10 seconds per cycle. Or maybe it was 10 seconds for the full fight. The route still doesn't have that strat, which means it says to get extra arrows before the final shot. We only shoot one arrow. Right. Done with Goron Mines. Why do I have 40 seconds to save on Enter Barnes Bombs? What did I do here? Maybe I went out to North Hyrule or East Hyrule Field. That's entirely possible. Another goody Poe Slide. Alright. Barnes gives us 30 bombs. I do not need 30 bombs. So I'm going to sell them back and get 10. The route doesn't break if we have 30 bombs, but it is definitely slower. Ah, the postman. Hi, postman. It's unfortunate that jumping into that disable postman trigger doesn't disable the trigger forever. all we need in this field. We'll be back here a few times. I don't need any more bombs. We can just empty. Pretty sure? Yeah, no, I don't need any more bombs. Buy 10 bombs to use 2. We're getting close to one of the last stupid tricks. I think that's accurate. Have to take a detour first, though. Make good use of that wooden shield that I bought. This is another spot where I really need to fix my splits. Hey look, no coordinates. This should be file 3. I don't strictly need this save. It's just useful if I don't feel like doing Forest Temple back in time. Which I often don't. But I usually do for this run. Let's see, I need Boomerang and... I'm pretty sure. Oh, those fireworks are on the louder side.
Yep.
Alright, time for linear gate clip number 2. First gate clip was 14 monks. How many will it be this time? Because it's 9:32 p.m. no world records. It's as good a time as any. $17 monks. Not too bad, but definitely slower than PB. At least I'm pretty sure. I think that might be indicative that the last linear gate clip is going to be 49 monks. Or dare I say, 343. Greetings, Maori. It's 2.5 hours to go here, Vaz. Well, welcome to this low transforms speedrun, where I beat the game while turning into a wolf as few times as possible. The speedrun only in name, this run is 20 hours long. It has some very dumb tricks, one of which is coming up. As I pass through this green screen. Oh, that was faster than PB. Interesting. Alright, this starts with a not-so-dumb trick. There we go. Then a bunch of swimming over to these platforms over here, from where I can do the Uku dive, which is very precise position-wise, and is frame perfect. My PB lost 6 minutes on this. Hopefully I will lose fewer than that. But I have ads starting in 5 seconds, and usually I get it right around when the ads start, so maybe I'll get this first try. Pause champ. Nope, not first try. I don't know if that's slow enough. Probably isn't. It's not. Okay. We got the void! I think I get the void every run. Can't remember the last run I didn't get the void. Still very unclear what causes it. Something with the collision. It's a crush void. They get crushed by something. I don't think sub 20 is going to happen. Even if it's theoretically possible. I would have to get this very soon for me to feel like it had any sort of chance. Should be good. It was good, but I missed the frame. There we go. Alright, saved time. Best possible time is still sub 20. There aren't a lot of things that I think I have significant time save on still. But there are probably a couple of things. I'll save time in this room. Because I already got rid of all the bombs. lose it all back in this one. I don't remember Morpheal being bad in PB. Morpheal was probably fine. Yeah, Morpheal was fine in PB. Don't have a lot of time to save here. There are very many ways to do that boss key scout. That is actually really funny that there's an HD exclusive way. There's also a Wii exclusive way. Although, no, it probably works on HD too. I would bet it works on HD. As long as you're in third-person mode. That seems like a perfectly reasonable time for TPHD 100. I don't know what you're talking about. 64. That is with Amiibo, I assume. Why did you go that way, Morpheal? That's not the way I was expecting you to go at all. That would be real mad. Oh, bad pattern. But a 3-bomb's fine. I need to run HD Hundo at some point. I should dig out my Wii U and see if it still works. Welcome back briefly from family stuff, Morgan. Where was the time loss in this run? I lost 5 minutes to... Oh, it was a fast cutscene, nice. Core OTD. I think that's the only real notable time loss I've had. That my PB didn't also have. Uku Dive took me 3 minutes, but that was still a significant time save over my PB. The section in the route after Lake Bed is Midna's Desperate Hour, but we sure do a lot of things before saving Midna. Now we swim. Finally, done with the Twilights. 7 hours and 48 minutes in. All right, so there are 4 transforms in this run, and that's because there are 2 sections of Wolf where we do all of the things that we need to be Wolf for. The first section is the Twilights. Need to be Wolf for the Twilights. There's no real way around it. The second section, which we're getting close to, has 3 parts to it. We need to be a wolf in order to warp the cannon to go to City in the Sky. We need to be a wolf to do Midnight's Desperate Hour. Otherwise we can't climb the ropes, among other things. And then we need to be a wolf to dig into the connection cave to Snow Peak. That's not Castletown. A significant amount of what I have done in the run so far, the reason why Tallow is 5.5 hours in. Well, okay. Part of that was to make it possible to do all 3 Twilights in one transform. But part of it was to make it possible to combine these 3 into one as well. And you know, you don't normally get the Master Sword, and therefore the ability to transform, until after Lake Beth. So the latter dungeons, the later dungeons in the run, are supposed to, you're supposed to be able to transform. There are some puzzles that normally would, and we had to find ways around them. This split should not have this much time save. Really need to clean up my splits. We used to get this later. Yeah, we still don't have the moon boots part. Very important that I trigger this mailman trigger. Otherwise, it will still be here when I come back later as Wolf. That would be bad. Oh look, it's rainy. That's cool. Happy desperate hour, everyone. Nice rupee count. I'm short a few rupees. That should get me to 600, and it's getting me to 570. Wonder which 30 I forgot. I know you have bugs. Oh, I see. I was supposed to get the 40 rupee rock at the Bridge of Eldon. Of course I was. Whatever. There are backup rupees. It's fine. Soon do I need them? Okay, I don't need them very soon. Have to talk to this Goron. Yeah, it's okay to finish with any cent. All that is required is that you have a cent. Because the 100% rules are primarily focused on filling up every spot in the inventory. Like, you don't have to complete the fishing journal, but you have to have the fishing journal. You don't have to have every letter, but you have to have a letter. So you have the menu. Man, I'm glad that doing White Midna Glitch disables the Midna triggers around here. I think I'm supposed to get both? Am I supposed to? Yeah, I'm Wind Jump Hundo is a weird run. No wolf there yet. Have to come back later. Alright, I need to get the 20 above fire. Yeah. Get the 20 above fire, and then... Need another 20? Could get the one in CAC, I guess. You do all of the dungeons in order in normal hundo, except that you enter take bed early. Complete them all in the intended order. I won't go back to Bridge of Eldin before I need to spend the rupees. No, I haven't really even started MDH. Still a few things I need to do to make it so that I can combine all of the rest of the wolf requirements into one section. Happy New Year, East Coast people. And other people in that time zone. I suppose that makes sense that that would change the state of that, but how do you get the medicine sent that early? I suppose if you're doing White Midnight Glitch, that does make sense. Interesting. More rupees. There is no 10 rupee chest available. Okay. I know which 10 rupees I'm getting. I don't think any of the desert chests are 10 rupees. Yeah, you need the horse call for hundo. Actually, I'm not certain, but you need the horse call to do the cat's minigame, I'm pretty sure. That's the actual requirement. Probably zoom out to reduce lag. Yeah, the cat's minigame is fun. It's especially fun when that one cat falls down in just the right way to make it impossible to talk to. I've only seen it happen once. I wasn't recording it. And I wish I was. Star game is decently fun. It can be fun to grind. How long until Poe Slide? My PB started Poe Slide at 9:27 into the run, and I'm half an hour ahead. 33 minutes ahead. So, it should start in the next hour. Are you sure you're the tiniest fish? I still have the forest on Beluga. Welcome back, Tuffy. Thanks for the good luck. No, I'm not going to beat Forest Temple. There's no reason to. Yes, I can. I know how to do Uklos. But there's no reason to beat the Forest Temple in this run. There's also no reason to go through Bulblin Camp normally, but I sure am doing that. I didn't do map glitch because I didn't feel like it. And also, if I failed map glitch, that would be a transform. Alright, nice King Bulblin 2. The run is still alright, Tuffy. I don't remember when you were here last, but I lost 5 minutes on Koro TD, and I saved about 3 minutes on Uku Dive. Best possible time is still sub 20. I do not expect this to sub 20. Yeah, thanks, Badamja. And GG on the 251. It's crazy that we any percent is that fast now. No, this is the second King Bulblin fight we've done in the run. So it's King Bulblin 2, clearly. King Bulblin 3 is coming up. Don't worry. Alright, welcome to Arbiter's Grounds. Yeah, I assume King Bulblin, the one on the Great Bridge of Hylia, is still just chilling at the Great Bridge of Hylia. Alright, time for King Bulblin 3. featuring Missing Bridge Piece. But, you know, should actually be missing this time. Yeah, there's no way he survives that fall. There's also no way I survived that fall, because I also made that fall in the cutscene. Okay, but I would actually really like that red rupee. Please. It's gone. The bridge is missing in the cutscene after you beat him. Alright. Had to get that 10 rupees because I need to donate 600 rupees right now. It's unfortunate that I lost a minute. Alright, everyone ready for transform number 3? The last transform to wolf? Just about there. Really? This is one of the silly things that I don't actually need to do. Feels fitting for this category. Good. You needn't remind me. I know. I don't want to do it. Okay, there it is. Transform number 3. Edna's, like, not looking very good. Maybe we should do something about that. Yeah, she's fine. Really love the 3 warps in a row gameplay here. 4 warps in a row. Beast, get out. Yeah. No worries. Sure. Go for rope skip. Why not? Cool. Right, time for the one Poe in the run. Actually, probably the only Poe in the game. I don't think there are any other Poes. Oh, musicless MDH really makes this feel just kind of bland. I really like the MDH music. I think most people do. So not having it, this section of the game does not feel special. Yeah, right. Hundo doesn't get that. Look at me remembering not to throw the stick. Maybe you do that in 64. Yeah, the Boko-based music is pretty good. Is that the only category that skips that? Good tower. Good jump that only I go for. I see. Something like that, Red Penguin. Pretty good MDH overall. Alright, one more thing I need to be a wolf for. Could be minus 365 if it's a leap year, which it isn't, but maybe next leap year. Well, it is 10:20 p.m. on New Year's Eve. I think most people think that staying awake until midnight on this particular day is a good idea, so I think he's still got an hour and 40 minutes. Bedtime is not for me to decide. But the Poe Slide will start in 40 minutes. Or less. I said one thing I need to be wolf for. Technically it's two. Just both up here. Pogate skip requires a transform. We can't do it in this category. This is the last Howling Stone I need. Spawning the wolf. I think I'll get Helm Splitter from this one and Mortal Draw from the other. The Arbiter's Grounds Rupee Slide will start in roughly 40 minutes. Roughly at the 9-hour mark. Likely a little earlier. Anyway, that was the last wolf requirement. So now we're going to do transform number 4. The rest of the run will be done as human. Hopefully. The rest of the run, including all of the dungeons you are normally able to transform into a wolf for. Kicked the camera. Reekfish is so big just because Yeto is actually really small. Link shrinks when he comes to Snow Peak. It's like how things contract when they cool. I nearly ran into that tree. Good thing branches don't actually exist. Oh boy. Trudge of shame, here we go. All right. As far as speedruns are concerned, Snow Peak is fairly normal. With the exception that I can't do Freezer Skip, so I need the small key. Yep. Balls room. There are balls in here. I can usually avoid getting frozen by those guys. Alright, surprise EBF. I have to end in a boat for that toughie. And by the Hawkeye. I only have 13 arrows. That's pretty low. Yeah, we got the 100 rupee chest in Grove. I have an uku, and I have a sword. And I fired a cannon. They do. Happy New Year, Twilight Princess. Wow, my system time is off. It's not that off. Just a little. That's not bite. Pirate RTA feels like it makes more sense Skyward Sword than this game. So pause champ at 64-bit Link. That's something. No, I'm just gonna... That's a good question, Red Penguin. It's also not where I split there. We wouldn't even go outside, we'd go to the partner's room. Alright, best possible time is no longer sub 20. Alright, good King Bulblin 4. The bridge is gone. I did warp the bridge back, but it's not there. Don't worry about it. Twilight Princess is a good game. Alright, so the next bit of the run, I need to get the magic armor for a trick in Arbiter's Grounds. Getting the magic armor requires donating 1,200 rupees to Malamart. I've already donated 800. Doing a mini game and getting another 600 rupees, or rather 598, in order to actually purchase the magic armor. So this bit of the run sort of just feels like a bit of cleanup, but afterward I'll be headed to Arbiter's Grounds. Indeed, backslice. That is this hidden skill. just donated 300. No, dude. Okay, I need to find 100 rupees somewhere. Outstanding mistake. The most obvious choice would be to go into a grotto, but I can't do that. Going to Agatha doesn't make sense. 50, 60 rupees in the graveyard. There are a total of 95 rupees that I can think of in... that are easy to get in Kakariko. I haven't Teabag, but I'm sort of on a day-night cycle right now. And doing that detour would make it so that Malamart is not open when I get there. No, the extra 100 doesn't carry over as far as I know. No, the 200 from the bell doesn't. Oh, I have water bombs. That makes things easier. Though I don't have a lot of water bombs. Probably using a couple more is the problem. Oh, only one more. I'm gonna sink down to the bottom just to make sure I don't miss this. Quite a bit of time lost, but I'm still significantly ahead of record. Hopefully Malamart does not close between, in the time of day does pass in Graveyard, I'm pretty sure. Hopefully Malamart does not close in the time of day. Okay, good. We're fine. 2 minutes lost, but we're fine. Alright, that donation was to Open Malamart in Castletown, which sells the magic armor for a price that is possible to buy. Now all I need is the 600 rupees to buy it. And the postman is here. Hi, postman. If memory serves, it's 20,000 rupees before that. Just Wallet in HD, I think, is 9999 rupees. Just need to give all of my bugs. Then I'll have the money. Hi, Agatha. Doesn't it cost money to get your shoes shined to enter the store? So they could have something at 9999 rupees, and then you wouldn't be able to have that much when you get in the store. But yeah, it makes more sense to do it that way. Oh, I was wrong earlier. We get 16 bugs, not 14. You bought it. You're smart. You bought it at Malomart. Poe Slide's coming up soon. I think Mello is a non-player character in a video game. Yeah, the old route that my splits were based off of goes and gets Home Splitter right before giving those bugs to Agatha. So it was correct that in that route we got backslice from the graveyard. Both. But it's certainly faster to not make that extra trip. This would be a great time to jump down to that 100 rupee chest down there. Except we need to have as few rupees as possible right now. We will need to go to 0 rupees in Arbiter's Grounds. Even though we need 300 rupees right after. Alright. More fireworks to celebrate the fact that it is 10:48. Yeah, you need it to weigh you down in the middle of a backslice. You can't do a backslice. You can't put on iron boots and still do a backslice. So we need magic armor for it. Yeah, I hope you like sand. Especially repeated sand patterns. Lost 9 seconds of my gold there. I wonder what routing it used. Alright. Time for the second visit to Arbiter's Grounds. Just in case you remember the first one. Alright. It's time for the long rupee slide to the Poe Gate. As a reminder, I don't have the coordinates cheat active, which means I'm just gonna have to do the setup and hope that I do it right. I can be pretty confident. The setup has about a 95% chance of success, and I can usually tell if it's not going to work. I don't have it active because I didn't want to have it active. This is the first time it's been possible to do this run without it, and be even reasonably confident that you'll be able to finish. Because now we have a setup for the Grove Slide. So, considering this slide is the most consistent, because the blue rupee happens to be in a pot, it should go well. I'm just not confident enough in that, so I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, it was found just like in the last 2 weeks. and is the reason why I do not currently hold the world record. Hopefully I will after this run. Hopefully. Thanks, GMO Pasta, for the good luck and for the resub. Alright. Now we wait. Nine hours and 40 minutes is how long we'll be staring at the rupee this time. Step through that gate behind me. I hate the thought that I could have messed this up and ended up wasting hours. Still 32 minutes ahead of PB. Still well on pace for record. Yeah, I definitely did the setup right. Poe Slide started sub 9. After the slide, in 9 hours and 40 minutes, we have the rest of Arbiter's Grounds, although it is in 2 trips. A bit of Cave of Ordeals, City in the Sky, Palace of Twilight, and Hyrule Castle. 2 dumb tricks left in the run, I think it's fair to say. Both of which could ruin my run. Could be the reason I don't get record this run. Well, we'll see. I am going to go to sleep. Happy New Year. See you next year. Alright, assuming everything went well, we have 5 minutes left of the slide. I think he'll start bobbing up and down in about a minute. Good morning, Happy New Year. $32 minutes ahead of PB. I think world record was at 2029. Yeah, 2029. So as long as I don't lose 14 minutes last couple hours, could be record. Yeah, sure thing, Dia. there's the bobbing. Good, I didn't mess up the setup. I haven't counted how many times a rupee makes a rotation. The more interesting question to me is how many times does Link during the slide? But I haven't counted that. Yeah, as soon as Link stops bobbing up and down, I should be fine to press it. It should be in about 4 minutes. Staring at a rupee because it's moving me slowly backward, and it will let me clip through this wall. Due to a missing animation frame. It can technically be any item that Link has the two-handed animation for, which are anything you get from a chest or as a pickup. But you can't, like, pull Uku out, and it's that. That's only a one-hand animation. Also, you can't do this as Wolf. But we're not going to be Wolf for the rest of the run, so it doesn't matter. This bob happens because the ledge that I'm clipping into is slightly lower. So when Link moves back and forth a little every animation cycle, so when he moves back into the coordinate that the ledge is on, that's a lower position, and then he moves back into the higher position. Great times. It was found by 2 people at roughly the same time. I think one was the bedroom key and it's just a chest and lake bed. But yeah, we are clipped through when we are on the lower ledge, so technically I could press A as long as I press it at such a time that I would end up on the lower ledge. It's not worth the risk, though. I have lost enough runs to trying to do that. By enough runs, I think it was 2. I think I have lost 2 runs doing that. Doesn't matter how many rupee slides I do. The end always makes me nervous. Thanks for the luck. For the good luck. Thanks for the good luck, Tuffy. All right. We're through. Yeah, DB Cooper is a fun story. Okay, good. I pressed B to do a jump attack, a jump slash, but it was too late, so I'm glad I pressed up. Alright, hopefully I can avoid the ghost rats. I avoided the ghost rats. That is very good. I didn't expect I had that much time to something. Alright. Time for the trick I am the most worried about. Well, not this trick. Although I do have a tendency to fail this trick. Alright, fine. You win. Cool. Alright, what I just did is called a backslice moon boots. I will need to do that one in a very precise manner in order to skip Death Sword without transforming. This trick is really difficult. Thanks for the good luck, Baz. Thanks for wasting points, DF. I've transformed 4 times out of the 4 times I will be transformed. Thanks for the good luck, yeah, but then dragons. Really? Side hop is a 2-frame window. That was late. Lots of runners have said that they want to do a run of this. I think that was late. Early on the second. Got the second try. I failed this for 30 minutes straight. That really wasn't fun. Or giving up in the sake of trying to be underestimated. Definitely. Frame late. Alright. Try again. There are hurts you can get in the room, but it's hard to set up the position correctly afterward. Frame off. I don't know which direction. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. That was early on the cycle. You could say pretty much all of these are really close, but it's a 2-frame window into a 1-frame window. Close doesn't cut it. don't think there's any RNG to it. It's just really precise. Deathsword's position is precise. Link's position is precise. Then it's a 2-frame window into a 1-frame window. I don't think this will work. Too late on the side up. There isn't a good visual cue for the first frame window. It's the real kicker. Need to side hop 8 to 9 frames before the attack starts. The Anarachus. Yeah, this trick is rough. Of all the tricks in this run, this sure is one of them. I don't think I'm that one chocolate nugget. Frame late on the moon boots. Really? Frame late. Frame late. No, you can't buffer this. I'm not certain if I have the correct angle now. We'll see. Only going to get one attempt on. Let's go. And I messed it up. All right. This is now worse than average. I need to get it soon if I'm going to have a chance at record. Well, okay, chance at record is a different thing than being on pace for record. Chocolate Nugget. This is a low transform speedrun. Turning into a wolf would invalidate my run. The positioning. Stop the timing. That's where it's not in the right position. No way this works. This is a weird trick where I really don't think that practice would significantly help my chances here. I didn't grab the heart. Let me in here. I've gotten the frame, I think, more than half of the time. Just missing the side hop window. But there isn't a good cue for the side hop window. Sometimes it changes. Nope. Yo Beast, thanks for the raid. Really hoping to be done with this trick by the time you finish your stream. Oh well. Thanks for the good lucks. Happy New Year. How did the rest of your run go? Oh, I was mentioning that possibility yesterday. I've had that happen once. Was it the cat that always falls down? Yeah, I saw that before and wasn't recording. Yeah, it fell slightly into the railing. Alright, I have now game overed 5 times to this trick, because it is a dumb trick. Cave of Ordeals makes it possible to beat this game without doing the Poe Slide twice. This manages to PB. This is going to be an annoying road. Yeah, this trick is called BSMBDBDSS, which stands for Backslice Moon Boots Damage Boost Death Sword Skip, which we have finally gotten. Wow, that took a while. So I have a 2-frame window to side hop to get a Moon Boots. Then a 1-frame window for the Moon Boots. As well as having precise positions for both Link and Metsuri. It's very precise and quite annoying. And of course that had to happen the second attempt after refilling all my hearts. So we get to wait here until I die. Yeah, I think world record is pretty unlikely now. Immortal draw Death Sword that makes it likely that he'll miss, and I want to get hit. Could also draw Death Sword. That is true. Oh man, I died. Ah man. Why does this death seem particularly laggy? I just do. I'm remembering the chests. Though admittedly, I don't entirely know if we need both of these chests, considering the run assumes that we'll only get 30 rupees in Cave of Ordeals. I've always gotten more than that. Plus I got the small key in Bubbling Camp, so I won't be able to get that one. It's a common question when I do a max percent low transform. I mean, that's not even a question. The question is usually, how many transforms does it take for 100%? And I just don't think that would be an interesting run. I think max percent low transforms could be interesting. But there are enough grottos for 100% that it doesn't feel like it would be particularly interesting, in my opinion. Anyway, time to go to Cave of Ordeals. Oh, I only have 4 bomb arrows. That's a lot. I'll probably end up getting the chest in the city. So it shouldn't be a problem if I use all 4. Alright, Cave of Ordeals. Go through 10 floors. That's what I mean by max percent. Max percent low transforms. Max percent 4 transforms. I think could be really interesting. Nope, I'm doing Cave of Ordeals to escape the desert. Yeah, 100% would have the Great Spin by now. We cannot get the Great Spin in low transforms. It would require 4 more transforms than we do. Well, you could as long as you have Hidden Village open. But it takes a bit. I suppose you could open Hidden Village and have extra transforms. No, you need to transform from the wooden statue. So no. We get Mortal Draw in this run. We need it for Beast Cannon. Huh. Would you look at that? Forgot a split somewhere. Time for a mechanic that I had forgotten when it was suggested to add to this route. I can say yes here to go to Ordon Spring. Get a big gold. Yep, time to escape Farron Woods. Yeah, that's important because that lets me keep the Arbiter's Grounds Uku, so I can return to Arbiter's Grounds later past the Poe Gate. So I don't have to do that Rupee Slide again. This is not a run for casuals, no. I would be shocked if a casual runner could even complete this run. Right, first Linear Gate clip was 14 bunks, second was 17. How many will this one be? Gathaldo did do it, yes. But Aldo had done some any percent learning before. Wasn't a pure casual. No, that strat was suggested by a runner. A relatively new runner, but yeah, a runner. There's a lot of interest in running this, but the sheer fact that it has both Epona Seam Clip and Stallard's Gift means that the set of people who already know everything in the run is very low. It takes a bit of time commitment to even attempt it. Yep, I have already done all of the transforms in the run. No golden shoe today. Rare shoe. Yeah, the set of people who have done BSMBDBDS RTA are limited to the people who have run this and Spicy Juice. Which is 4 people, as far as I know. But I also don't think BSMBDBDS is that hard of a trick to pick up. It's just hard to... putting it down to 3 would mean ending the run as Wolf, which is not possible. And no, it's highly unlikely that it would go down to 2 without a credits warp or something. Either beating the game as Wolf or starting the game as Wolf, both of which are weird possibilities. Oh, only lost 4 seconds. Alright, world record is dead. This run will not be world record. at Anarakis land on the top platform? Don't do what you did in your PB. Also, remember you have the big wallet. I do not need this one. That's a heart piece. Ooh, I should do the hundo strat and transform into a wolf here. Skyreon's favorite auto roll practice spot. Yeah, the transforms we do, we are wolf for the Twilights, then we are human to beat Lakebed Temple, and then we need to be a wolf again for Midnight's Desperate Hour, and it's pretty much impossible to even conceive of a way that those could be combined. Alright, time for City in the Sky, where the any % speedrun only transforms twice anyway. So it's not hard to avoid that transform. It would be quite something if we could beat Lakebed Temple as wolf. Hey, it just said dumb. Thank you. There is a cheat code out there that is just called Wolf Link has iron boots on. We allow one cheat code in this run. Might as well add another. Reverse bit magic is not a thing in this game, mostly because we can't do anything on the title screen. That's not the only reason, but there are no flags that we can trigger on the title screen. Let's try those of course. Alright. Don't do early boss key. Successfully avoided the transform in this dungeon. Low transforms moon boots would look like moon boots any %. Which does 2 transforms to beat Beast Cannon, but the only way around that would be to get 5 hidden skills, and I don't think that Moon Boots 80% would have a way to do that without also transforming at least twice. Transformaze. Moon Boots is a cheat code that allows you to gain height by holding R and A. In the N64 Zeldas, it's also known as press L to levitate. And Twilight Princess has categories for Moon Boots, any percent, all dungeons, and 100%. Moon Boots, all dungeons is one of my favorite categories in this game. And Moon Boots is, yeah, not that. Easy to get confused, and I probably said Moon Boots sometime in that explanation. Moon Boots is unequipping a source of weight mid-jump to gain height. Yeah, that sounds right, Morgan. It is 9:23 a.m. Happy New Year, Katsumomo. Looks like your record is safe for now. GGDF. Cool. There used to be a category for that. We used to have a category on the extension boards called Act Any Percent No Limit that had one run on it that was 2 seconds long. We got rid of it around the time that low percent went to the extension boards. Oh yeah, my splits are wrong here too. I can't remember who it was that had record. because we don't do early boss key in this run. We go through the dungeon normally. The emote. No, I don't think it was a runner that has done much else. Skyround definitely did Dolphin Limit. I don't think DB's done any runs except for 8%. Until, like, 2 years ago, we were not strict on what categories got to the leaderboards. There was once a category that only I had run. It was there for a solid 2.5 years. Although, admittedly, it is a category that I could see someone else running. It was roll goal percent, or beat the 64 levels of roll goal as fast as possible. I did one run of it in the middle of a low percent run. That low percent run died, and it died because I pressed A too early on suggestion of DB. And DB made the leaderboard as a consolation for ruining my run. I then got rid of it as soon as I became mod. Intended percent, and some would even say that you need to make sure that your rolls aren't too perfect. I mean, my Ganondorf time in my PB is 20 hours and 47 minutes. This is a very long run. Targ was really wanting to get targeted. Yeah, if you ignore Nut Duping and the Rupee Slides, this category is shorter than 100%. This does a couple of rupee slides, which are long periods of time in which I do not need to do anything in the game. One of them is an hour and a half long, the other is 9 hours and 40 minutes long. I ate dinner during the first slide, and I slept during the second. So, the timer is not paused, but I don't think I would say that it's done in one sitting. A rupee slide is a technique where if you pick up a rupee and leave the game running, due to a missing animation frame, the game will move you slowly backward, allowing you to clip through walls over hours. They're useful in this speedrun and a low percent. Both of which the objective is not primarily speed, but trying to get through the game without getting either items or without transforming into a wolf, in the case of this run. Well, you do a rupee slide every time you get rupee text in this game. It's just usually very, very short. What about Epona slides? Or Epona out of bounds? Both are used in this one. Don't have a whiteout spot. Alright. Argarok is cool. If you go too far down, Argarok thinks that you fell and stops shooting fire. Yeah, that's an Epona slide. Just by dismounting Epona at full speed, by tricking the game into thinking you can dismount Epona at full speed. Good trick. There are other ways to get across that gorge. They're just usually slower. Especially because we don't have bombs at that point. Decent Argarok. My sum of best is now 1911. Some of that's fake. Around 1915. I dread the day that this category is optimized. I also have a few videos on my channel specifically about this category. But I will say that that lowest percent video has probably the best explanation of rupee slides that I've seen. Oh, I was supposed to get the 20 rupee chest. Yep, time for Arbiter's Grounds 3. Oh, I thought you were referring to my general level of hype being akin to Jim Pog. Coming up, the second to last trick that you could consider dumb in this run. It's not unique to this run. But I think most people would say that this trick is a dumb one. This run is actually pretty good. Apart from the Sumdabuds. Pretty happy with the way this run's gone. Unlike all of the other runs that go through Arbiter's Grounds, Ballard Skip is required in low transforms. So, here we go. Backslice jump scare. No! Yeah, Morgan was referring to the fact that no one refers to this trick as a gate glitch. Second try. Alright, just one more dumb trick left in the run. Fortunately, it is one of the dumbest. Ballard skips makes it possible to leave after Palace of Twilight without warping. We'll see how that works after Palace of Twilight, of course. Hey, Kit Kat. Thanks for the good luck. Low gate glitch? Do you just mean glitchless? Okay, Palace of Twilight. One thing to know about Palace of Twilight is it really wants you to transform. Because of that, the first line in the route of Palace of Twilight is safety save. I have considered occasionally what a no out of bounds category in this game would look like, and I don't know that it would be particularly interesting. On the left and right side of this room, there is some black fog. If I touch the black fog, I will transform. It is easy to avoid the black fog in this room. Then there's this room, which has a lot of black fog that is really hard to get around. Fortunately, Midnight can help. Alright, we are through. There is still a Xanted in the fog, but it's easiest to just wait until it spawns right here. And not spawn right here. There is a lot of debate on what is considered out of bounds. I don't think any rule set you could come up with would make everyone happy. This is just RNG. I could go back into the fog to beat it, but Much safer to wait. Alright, that was the easy one. I haven't entered Phantoms out once, Split. This black fog is the weakest black fog in the game. You can roll through it without transforming. I'm not going to do that. I've heard some people argue that Death Sword Skip is out of bounds. Stallard Skip definitely is. Some people argue that Rupee Roll goes out of bounds. It's a matter of perspective. Okay. First half complete. Yeah, I don't consider Death Sword Skip. Or, yeah, Death Sword Skip to go out of bounds. But I have seen that argument. I feel like Early City feels like it goes out of bounds, but at the same time, you're clipping through an object, not a wall. So I could argue both ways. In most categories, this room is considered the stupid room. This category, the next room is considered the stupid room. We'll be in this room for a while. think that may have worked. Okay. Now the fun bit. I don't know. Okay. Just one more. Okay. Have to get through the fog one more time, but we're pretty much through. I really hope Decomp can help us understand why this works and how to maximize our chances of not transforming. Because while this seems to do pretty good, it is not 100% reliable. Probably get some hearts in this room. Probably a good idea. There's nothing stopping you from doing low keys if you want to do it. But loading zones are tied to opening doors in this game, so if you need to go through a door that has a small key required, then that small key is actually required. I don't think you'd even do Fair and Gate Slide. I think you'd go get the fishing rod and do fishing rod dupes. Get around it. Maybe I should run low lantern oil. I don't think that would be as interesting as you think it is, Chocolate Nugget. Most dungeon keys could not be skipped that we get in all dungeons. Actually, might be all dungeon keys that we get in all dungeons can't be skipped. Well, there's City in the Sky all key skip, but that's not RTA viable. Well, okay, I guess it is in that run, because you can totally go and get the hidden skills required to make it RTA viable. Lovers suggested all hidden skills at one point. I think that could be fun. But also sort of boring. With an item slide? That's not a technique in this game. You might be thinking of the Wind Waker HD. I've never bothered to calculate that. It would take a few seconds with an item slide. Okay. We're through all of the dumb tricks in the run. Pretty standard from here to the end. One or two more detours and otherwise normal. We have leaderboards for a bunch of categories, a bunch of the main leaderboard categories on Dolphin, on emulator. And all of the extension boards allow Dolphin. I wouldn't say any of them are more Dolphin friendly than any other. Yeah, low transforms allows dolphin. Good morning, Brandino. Happy New Year. No, there are no limits on what runs emulator is allowed for. Because the cutoffs that are used in some games just didn't make sense. We would rather make it allowed for everything, but have a separate leaderboard for it. Alright, time for one last min to call. Probably. Yeah, you could use a pickup slide for barrier skip if you had a way to start a pickup slide there. Hello, ZWS. The barrier is very thin, actually. I don't know how fast Link moves there, but if it's the same speed that you can get for the gate slide and the grove slide, I'd expect that slide to be half an hour, maybe. Which would be faster than 90%. Alright. Zant time. Really? I'm stupid. There's a way to keep rupee text on screen. It doesn't preserve the animation. That should have been. Oh. That particular damage was unintentional. Okay, one more phase. It'd be nice if I got hit once, but only once. That works. Good then. Yeah, all that's left in the game is Hyrule Castle. We do have to do a couple more things before getting there. And KB6 is in Hyrule Castle. Yes, there is a KB5. We fight King Bulblin 6 times in this run. Three of them are the same fight. And so I said earlier that Stallard Skip is required. This is the reason why. You can re-enter the Stallard fight, and the Stallard fight actually starts over. If the fight weren't cleared, the fight would not start over, and game overing here would spawn me in the mirror chamber. But because the Stallard fight has not been completed, that game over instead spawns me in Arbiter's Grounds, which I can use back in time equipped from to get to Kakariko. It's not bite. In a casual playthrough, there are 4 King Bulblin fights. This glitch is just particularly useful in low transforms and involves beating King Bulblin extra times. I used a different save to do back in time. It's just the fastest way to do that there. Okay, it's not the fastest way to do that there. It's the way I know. Yep, that was the glitch called Back in Time, which makes you spawn on the title screen. I do not have the mental bandwidth to explain what happens during Back in Time equipped right now. That's probably... It's one of the harder glitches to explain. Especially... Lantern and the clouds. But yeah, effectively, if you reset the game at the same time that you void out, the game realizes that you need to respawn because you voided out, but you reset the game, so it sets the map to the title screen. So you respawn on the title screen, from which you can do something to apply that room to a different save, which then puts you in the King Bulblin fight. It's weird. Right, I now have everything I need to beat the game without transforming again. You can't get this in DMT1 because you will be shot. I'm not certain if it spawns there, but it is really hard to get with all of the arrows coming at you. Also, the fastest way to get it is just get the 1 in 16 chance to get it in at the Great Bridge of Hylia. But I've never seen that in a low transforms run. My PB had a bad Zelda. This run will PB. Oh yeah, the Postman. Hi, Postman. We do 0 Postman skips in this run, except for the one that is done by disabling the trigger. That's not Castle now. I failed the Poe Slide, man. Shut up. Run's not valid. Well, if nothing else, I'm actually quite happy with the way I've played this run. Lost 5 minutes on nut duping for unclear reasons. Lost about 2 minutes on Uku Dive. Lost 5 minutes on Poor OTD. Lost 2 minutes to donating 300 rupees instead of 200. And lost 18 minutes to BSMBDBDBDSS. But other than that, the run has been fine. It feels like there have been fewer mistakes than usual this run. It's just BSMBDBDBDSS was a very big time loss. Task can skip this cutscene, yes. Though I don't know if it could do it. I mean, it could do it with low transforms. I don't know if it would be faster too. Oh, this route needs to be updated. The route still thinks that I have jump strike here. I very much do not. Yeah, I have 10 rupees, don't I? 15. Sure, I'll do this strat. See if I can save a couple of seconds. You cannot. Come on, this trick is only 1 frame perfect. There we go. Yep. Y'all wanna, like, come closer? Alright, time for King Bulblin 6. That's the last King Bulblin fight, I promise. I almost opened the letters. Not even going to be sub 20 in-game time. It's Edge. I think pretty much the only way for this run not to PB at this point would be for me to fail the Beast Cannon strat. Would be weird. Okay, still don't have Jump Strike. Thanks, Hailey and Lucas. Saved a second. By that I mean 5. Thank you, Errolfus. You did the right thing. Probably, Henrik. Probably started around noon. Really, really long-a-thon ended pretty early for me. Ended at like 8 a.m. Maybe that's why I failed, was up to that soon. Without the rupee slides, the run is around 8 hours long. There are about 11 hours of Ruby Slides in this. And 3.5 hours of that gameplay is duping nuts. Yeah, that blew up the skull. Alright. Time for the final fight. I need rare agility. What do you think? Is 6 arrows enough to beat Ganon? Thanks, Requiem of Spirit. Cool, didn't get Zelda Crash. Okay, that's one. Please give me the 18 cycles over. Three. Four. We're on pace for an 8. There, Zelda. Now you have no more hearts to heal with. Six. Seven. Eight cycle. 2 triangles, I think. Okay, I need to remember that the bow is on Y. If I press X, it would be very bad. Press the right button. Feels okay, man. By that I mean the left button. It's the wrong direction. Alright, time to skip the final transform. Skipped the final transform. Would be impressive if I transformed now. Does Midna stop you from transforming in the last... Oh yeah, you are not with Midna in the last 2 phases. It's literally impossible to transform. That's right. Really? Thought I aimed pretty well. Also thought I aimed well there. So therefore it was Zelda's fault. Yeah, therefore it was Trez's fault. The total number of transforms in this run is 4. 2 into wolf, 2 into human. Dark Lord Ganondorf. $20:36:23. Well, it's not the record I had hoped. But a PB's a PB. Nice one, Charu. B2. Completed without the coordinates cheat, with no extra transforms. It was pretty decent except for a few really bad tricks. Yeah, there's a grove site setup. Which means I could actually go into a low transforms run expecting to PB instead of just feeling like it's at the whims of the slides. I post all of my PBs on YouTube, Henrik. They're usually unlisted these days. But I'll probably make a sped up slides version. Katsumomo, the current record holder, was able to upload their full run, the full 20-hour run, onto YouTube, and I don't know how that works. I asked, and they don't know either. This is definitely the first no-cheat run of this route. I can't remember if I did it no cheats before on an older. Yeah, I uploaded it. It's unlisted, but you can find it on Speedrun.com. Now that we have a leaderboard for this category. Graphs for low transforms always look so weird. The recordings for this run are usually around 70 to 80 gigabytes, which is below YouTube's 120 gigabyte limit, but over their 12-hour limit, so... Actually, their limit is 256 gigabytes. Whatever. Thanks for watching, Henrik. Good way to start 2026. Although it would have been better if this run had been a 2026. And thanks for the GGs, everyone. I don't remember if I said that already. We'll watch through the credits and then be done for the day. I'm gonna have to find another time to do this run. Because I'm not happy with this. Maybe once I am more confident in the subdivides. I just need to practice that a bunch. There aren't a lot of speedruns live at 10:41 a.m. on New Year's Day. I think I found one I can write. I don't know, that time hasn't happened yet. If I finish my next run of this category, my attempt counter will be 9 out of 69. I think that's pretty nice. Maybe I'll have to do safe bet. Despite the massive gold for the Grove Slide, still ended an hour behind some of best. I wonder where King Bulblin is during the credits. Sub 20 is gonna take a better run than I thought it would. I need to clean up my Soma Best. My Soma Best currently is a 1910. I know that at least 5 minutes of that is wrong. Can I clean my Soma Best now? I can't clean my Soma Best now. I think if I can get a better sense for what the side op frame is for BSMBDBDBDSS, I should be able to get it within a couple minutes. This run is getting to the point where it might be short enough to wake up early one day, start it right after waking up, and then at night not have a sleep break in the middle. I really wanted to do that. Yeah, I don't think you can quite fit in 3. You could even probably do a valid 100% plus run. Probably. What's the point? We'd just find it to be invalid in 2 years. Yeah, we should. But the mods keep being busy. Seems like that's likely to change soon. Hopefully. About 4 minutes left in the credits. And about 2 minutes left in the run I was about to raid to. Maybe I won't end up raiding after all. Special thanks to whichever of those developers put in the Sable Postman trigger. Is the magic armor replenished there? I think it might be. You cannot ride Epona with depleted magic armor. It will kick you off. All right. I was going to raid Smoggy, but they just finished their run. So I think we'll raid Audio Killers instead. I'm expecting to be quite busy the next few weeks. It might be a while until my next run. Thanks for watching this one. And I will see you next time.